to discuss the politics of the Committee of the Whole House. They are considering a number of amendments that have been proposed in the Political Parties Amendment Bill. This is a bill that has been on the debate stage for quite a while, and this is the third round that the National Assembly is holding a special sitting at a time when the House is to be on recess. The House was to resume its normal business on the 25th of January this year, 2022, but because of the urgency of a number of bills and House business that are needed to be dispensed with in the shortest time possible, then members have been on and off of special sittings. One of the bills that is on the floor of the House throughout these special sittings is the Political Parties Amendment Bill 2021 by the Majority Party Leader, Honorable Amos Kimunya. So this morning, members embarked on the Clause 8. This is after concluding on Clause 7 on the 29th of December, a sitting that went on until 2 a.m. But they concluded on that Clause 7. So this morning they picked up on Clause 8, where there were a number of amendments proposed by different members. One of the amendments this morning that members voted on, because members this morning they went into division around 3 times. One of the amendments that members voted on was on the amendment on Clause 8B by Garissa Township Member of Parliament Aden Duale, who was proposing a total deletion of that particular clause that talks about the timelines on which coalition political party agreements should be submitted to the registrar, or rather office of the Registrar of Political Parties, which the bill had proposed 8 or rather 6 months. But then a section of members were the opinion that that is too long, and actually that particular clause needed some amendments. But the amendments, one that had been brought on by Aden Duale, was that the clause be deleted altogether. However, while members were on division, that particular amendment flopped. But then Majority Party Leader, Honorable Amos Kimunya, also had amendments on that particular timeline, where he proposed 4 months before elections that coalition political parties can have to submit their agreements 4 months before the elections. And the House went into division, and those who are for the 4 months took the day. And before the close of business for the morning session, they also voted for the be adopted as amended to be part of the bill. At the entrance of the chamber, the Speaker, who will be overseeing this afternoon session, that is Deputy Speaker Honorable Moses Cheboy, has stepped into the chambers to oversee this afternoon session. I'll now hand you over to the live broadcast. Good afternoon. My name is Kamche Menza.
Honorable members, let's pray. Almighty God, who in your wisdom and goodness have appointed the offices of leaders and parliaments for the welfare of society and the just government of the people, we beseech you to behold with your abundant favor as your servants, whom you have been pleased to call to performance of important trust in this republic. Let your blessings descend upon us here assembled. Grant that we treat and consider all matters that shall come under deliberations in so just and faithful a manner as to promote your honor and glory, and to advance the peace, prosperity, and welfare of our country and of those whose interests you've committed to our charge. Amen. on the face value, we obviously have more than the required number, so we will proceed with business.
Order number 1, administration of oath. Order number 2, communication from the chair. Order number 3, messages. Order number 4, petitions. Order number 5, papers. Order number 6, notices of motion. Order number 7, questions and statements. Order number 8,
what is it, Honorable Member for Isiolo? What is it?
Mr. Speaker, I'm rising on a very, very important issue which concerns life. Mr. Speaker, since morning we have been denied water, and as you know, water is life. So, Mr. Speaker, we are saying if there is no water, there is no session this afternoon.
That's Now, that's a fairly, is an extremely valid concern. It is true that we don't have water in the chamber for very obvious reasons. You members were here last time when you utilized water for better things than thirst. So what we have done is to give a provisions. Any member who would wish to have some water will walk out. We will make provisions just outside the door. You will take your water there and only bring it inside your tummies, not with your hands. So there is no problem with that. That one is well sorted out. Yes, we really want to make progress. Honorable Duale, what is it? And then that probably will be the last one, and then we move the committee.
Chair, I don't want to take a lot of time of the House, but Chair, there are certain sections at the back of the chamber where the electronic system is not working at the far end. I wish you could direct through the clerk, the ICT concerned, to go and check so that when we go to voting, we don't get interrupted by other members for saying their cards, their system is not working. That section at the back.
That is also extremely valid. All members must vote when they want to vote, and their votes must count. Now, I will instruct that those particular chairs that the honorable members are complaining about should be quickly checked by the ICT department to confirm that they are working. What is it? You know, how can you, Honorable Tuwei, you know, Honorable Duale has raised on a point of order. I am actually addressing it. Now, if you have a different point of order, you will allow us to deal with the one by the Honorable Duale, and if it is different from that one, we probably will want to hear what you have to say, but we'll not take a lot of time on it. The one of the Honorable Duale, I think is an extremely valid one. Members must be allowed to vote, and their vote must count, so the ICT department should check, and not necessarily that particular side of the House. Actually, we need to make it clear that every member who votes will have his vote counted. So from all directions and from all chairs that our members are using. Of course, honorable members, you will understand that we had initially reconfigured our system to cover a few members. But now we are bringing the entire membership to be able to vote, and therefore there could be issues that should be sorted quickly. So what is it, Honorable Tuwei?
Mr. Speaker, thank you for this opportunity. Now that we are aware that some of these gadgets here are not working, it's my request, Mr. Speaker, that we have the list of those who voted to be verified. More so, Mr. Speaker, I'm worried. Mr. Speaker, as you look from your chair, my colleagues here, my members, colleagues here are not putting on masks. We are exposed, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, on the second one about masks, members are asked to be on their mask. It is extremely important. On the issue of the availability of the number of members who voted, that is clearly in our Hansard. We should not have a problem with that. I think it's a matter that can be resolved. But once you go to the committee, those ones will be readily available. But once you go to the committee of the whole, you will be able to deal with cases case by case. If members, for example, do not vote at a particular time, or they vote and it's not clear, that will be sorted at that point in time. I mean, we are now taking too long on these points of orders, really, because we have resolved this issue. The last one by the Honorable Ishungwa, and that will be the last one.
Thank you.
That will be the last one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, and only at the risk of repeating, Honorable Chair, and I do hear your guidance, but Honorable Chair, indeed, when we broke off for lunch, when we adjourned for lunch, Honorable Chair, we took a physical head count of the members that were voting and actually verified that indeed, as has been reported and raised by Honorable Duale, there are gadgets that were not working. And I want to ask Honorable Chair, and I hear what you have said, but I will really beg that you do direct from the chair that the last 3 votes that were taken, the office of the clerk supplies us, through the former leader of majority, Honorable Duale, the list of members that voted for our own records to be able to verify. Because, Honorable Chair, we want to conduct this afternoon sitting, Honorable Chair, in a very orderly manner. And we have resolved in Akamukunji that we assembled here, Honorable Speaker, that we do not want the frequent interruptions, Honorable Chair. If Honorable Sudi can excuse you, Honorable Chair. Thank you, Honorable Chair, for Speaker, for protecting yourself from Honorable
Actually,
Sudi.
the Honorable Sudi, you must be on your mask.
I will
and if there is a problem, we will supply you. Take a mask from.
I am given
you already have one. And we'll even give you more from.
Honorable Chair, Honorable Speaker, I was seeking for your guidance, because it is only you, Honorable Speaker, as a substantive chair, who will be able to guide even the chairs who will sit in the committee of the whole House, so that if there are certain gadgets that are not working, Honorable Chair, there is a procedural and orderly manner in which members are able to raise those things without calling the vote until that matter is resolved. Because we are creating disorder when the ICT department comes to my desk here, they verify that indeed the gadget is not working, the vote is taken, concluded, and that matter is left hanging at that, Honorable Chair. Therefore, I want to beg, Honorable Chair, because we cannot go back unless we recommit the clauses that are already gone. No. But going forward, you help us to be able to conclude this bill within the next 2 hours, and it is possible, Honorable Chair, only if there is order and if the chair who is sitting is able to guide the House properly without being pushed.
Now, order. That is exactly the same thing which Honorable Duale had raised. And if you notice, Honorable members, the lady and gentleman in white are from the ICT department. Whenever you raise issues, we take them seriously. So those two members of staff will definitely verify the workability of the gadgets. But in the meantime, Honorable members, those members who believe are in positions where they cannot be able to vote properly, there are a few more seats up here where they can also come and make it easier for everybody. So I think with that, Honorable members, I had said this should be the last one. What is it, Honorable members? Honorable member for Samburu, because I want us to make progress. And that I'd say that would be the last one. The rest you can raise at the committee of the whole. So let's have the Honorable Eshomo. Honorable Eshomo.
Asante sana Mr. Speaker kunipatia nafasi hii. Mr. Speaker, ningependa kuomba hivi Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, kuna masheria inalinda hii nyumba. Ningeomba Mr. Speaker, tutumie hizo masheria ama mtumie mkiwa speaker, hizo masheria ndio tumalize hii debate. Mr. Speaker, ningependa pia kuuliza, hizi mashini ya pande ile na pande hii iko tofauti? Kwa sababu ni muhimu tuelewe, kwa sababu hii mashini ni moja Mr. Speaker. Na hakuna namna Mr. Speaker.
Order members, order.
Wacha nimalize Mr. Speaker.
Wewe uko na nafasi ya kuendelea, lakini wajumbe lazima waelezwe kwamba hapa hatupigi makofi. Hapa tunatumia miguu na masikio. So, wewe utaendelea.
Okay, Mr. Speaker, ningependa tu kusema kwa ukweli hii mashini ni moja. Kama hata sisi pande hii kulikuwa na question, card haichukui, card imechukua na inarekebishwa. Mr. Speaker, tuko hapa kupitisha masheria na kuangaliwa na Wakenya wote. Ningeomba tu Mr. Speaker, kama tupige kura kama watu wazima, kama watu wanajua tuko hapa kupiga kura Mr. Speaker, na tutumie sheria Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker.
Order members. Order
Mr.
members.
Speaker.
Honorable Shomo, order.
Mr. Speaker, tungekuwa muhimu tuheshimiane wote. Kila mtu aheshimu mwingine. Tupige hii kura, pande ile itashinda, pande ile itakuwa, na tuache kuongea zaidi Mr. Speaker. Please, mashini ni moja, tuendelee.
Now, that is the reason why I said probably we need not to open for a lot of points of orders, because eventually we start debating before the committee of the whole house. I have made the ruling that we have confirmed the gadgets to be working. That's what I'm seeing from, and if there are any matters that shall arise, they will be dealt with at the committee stage on a case-by-case basis. You know, hardly does the Honorable Cheptumo raise a point of order, and really that should be the last one. Then we go to the committee.
Mr. Speaker, sir.
And it has to, from you, Honorable Cheptumo,
Mr. Speaker,
it has to be a point of order.
There is a serious matter I would like to raise before the House. Mr. Speaker, the majority leader has a specific place designed for him to sit in this House. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Kimunya currently since vacated this place and is sitting elsewhere. Is it in order, Mr. Speaker, for him to be in that seat?
Well,
is that in order?
Now,
and will I be, Mr. Speaker? Will I be in order to request that Honorable Dwale sits in his place where he used to sit? Mr. Speaker, is he in order?
Now, Honorable Cheptumo, if you want to consult the leader of majority, all you need to do is to come by here, bow a few times, and go and consult with him. Or go the other side. I'm really not bothered so much, because the issue of the sitting place of the majority leader is fairly administrative. It's not in the standing order. So I do not see a place where he has violated in terms of our standing orders, because it is his office that is recognized, but it's not his sitting place. And honorable members, that's why I'm saying I think we are delving into things that are not very useful. So, next order.
Order number 8, Committee of the Whole House. Members.
There is some clarification to this member. wanauliza nani ameleta umilele.
Honorable members, we are now in committee of the whole House to consider, to proceed, to resume consideration of the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021. Honorable members, before we begin, I think it is important for us to be able to understand the rules of engagement. I would just like to guide the members on electronic voting. Members, when directed, number one, when directed by the chairperson to log out, please do so by removing your card. Two, when prompted by the speaker or chairperson to please reinsert your card to log in, key in your PIN and press the mic button once. The three buttons will light up. If they do not, please press mic button one more time. Three, even though the manuals indicate that you have 60 seconds within which to log in, I have ordered that the login time and the voting time be increased to 90 seconds each. Therefore, please note that when prompted by the chairperson to log in, you need to do so within 90 seconds. If you are late or fail to log in, you will not be able to vote. Further, when the speaker announces vote now, please do so by pressing either yes, no, or abstain button only. You also do this within the further 90 seconds allocated for voting. I hope this is clear and we shall be able to make progress on this. Honorable members, let's proceed.
Clause 9.
I propose that clause 9 be part of the bill. There is a proposed amendment to this by the Honorable Raso Dido. The Honorable Raso Dido, member for Saku, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to propose amendment as per the order paper. Honorable Speaker, Section 14(3) of the Political Parties Act 2011 was declared unconstitutional by the High Court through petition number 288 of 2014 for being contrary to Article 85 of the Constitution on the right of independent candidates to vie. Honorable Speaker, when we are crafting laws in this country, I think we must observe the word and the spirit of the Constitution. Any attempt to go against that spirit of the Constitution in a way that our attempt is to craft bills or to craft laws for a particular purpose, I think it will go against the grain in this country that this is the supreme body that makes laws for every Kenyan, every party, every institution. For that reason, I beg that we delete subsection 3, delete subsection 5A, delete subsection 6, and delete subsection 7. To this end, Honorable Chair, we intend to have this particular law to be in alignment with the court decision, because this House does not exist in perpetuity. This House must act within the ambit of the law of the land. The amendment also seeks to retain Section 5, which in the Principal Act, it clearly states what are those parameters that have been put down to indicate or to show how a member will exist within a party or exit or is removed. With those remarks, Honorable Chair, I beg to move, and I ask Honorable Aden Duale to second.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Clause 9 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Dido Raso. The first one I see on my list here who wishes to contribute is the Honorable Ochieng Owor, member for Migori.
Mr. Speaker, we vote no. Oh, Mr. Chairman, we oppose that amendment.
Very
Thank
well.
you.
The next one, I will allow the Honorable Koskeki Mutai, member for Chefa Alungu.
Honorable Speaker, I support clause amendment bill.
Very well. The next one is the Honorable Bore Florence, member for Kericho. Give her the mic. Give her the mic. She's writing. 241.
Chairman, I support.
Very well. Honorable members, recalling the Speaker's substantive communication in the morning, we shall allow 2 or 3 members only to contribute, and those are more than 3. So I therefore now put the question that Clause 9 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Russell. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. You have the numbers. We shall proceed to division. I order that the bell be rung for the next 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Honorable members, you will remember the directions that it is very important for you to vote, to maintain close contact with your voting point. So I do not expect to see members on the gangways. Let the bell be rung for 3 minutes.
Well, the bell is being rung for 3 minutes to enable members put themselves in order. They are going into division to consider amendments proposed to the bill of the Political Parties Act, Clause 9, by Member for Saku, Honorable Dido Raso, that the bill be amended by deleting Clause 9 and substitute it with new clauses on the amendment of Section 14 in the previous Political Parties Act. The amendments he is proposing is the deleting of subsection 3, subsection 5A, subsection 6, and by deleting subsection 7. This is an amendment that has been proposed by Member for Saku, Honorable Dido Raso, on Clause 9 of the bill. And for now, the bell is being rung to enable the members to put themselves in order so that they can participate in the division process. And the division process since morning has been undertaken through electronic voting. But what has been experienced is that some members have been complaining that their cards are not working, and they have been demanding that the IT department come clean on the numbers that have been voting and whose cards have been having issues. So this is the fourth division the members are going into since morning. To decide on whether these amendments that are being proposed by SACO Member of Parliament, Honorable
Order, members.
Are going to be accepted.
The 3 minutes are over.
Rejected.
I direct that the bar be drawn and the door be closed for division. Honorable members, you will recall the directions. Order, members. I now direct members. Yes. I now direct that you log out. We allow them how many minutes? A minute. Kimunya's card is still there. The Honorable Leader of Majority, withdraw your card. Very well. Honorable members, it is now clear. Now I would like you to walk with me in these steps. I now direct you to reinsert your card, to log in, key in your PIN, and press the mic button once. You are a very good chair. Honorable members, remember the question is this. The question is that clause 9 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Raso Dido. Just hold on. I can see those members back there. There is somebody assisting you already. Just hold on. I'm just giving directions. Yes. The Honorable Brighton, just retain your seat. You don't have a problem. Just retain your seat. Is the member comfortable now? I think we are good to go. The Honorable Joyce, the member for Bomet, you have deliberately removed your card.
So we move, yeah?
Honorable members, the Honorable Joyce, member for Bomet, I warn you, you have deliberately removed your card, and I will not allow this kind of games. So we shall proceed. Honorable members. Yes. Let us proceed, honorable members.
So they can vote now.
Honorable members, we shall proceed, and this is the direction. Vote now. Vote now. Vote now. Honorable members, order. Order members. Order members. Order members. Just return your seats. Honorable members, I am giving directions. Honorable members, just return your seats. Sit down, go back there. Go back, the member for Narok West. Honorable members, I'm directing that we shall have a retake on this vote. Just return your seats. I'm directing that we have a retake on this vote. And this time follow the instructions. So honorable members, take your seats. We are going to have a retake on this vote. We are going to have a repeat on this vote. The Honorable Mbarire, when you log in, you stay logged. Don't log in and get out. The member for Bomet, when you log in, stay logged. Don't pull out your card again. So we shall have a retake on this vote. Take your seats and listen to my directions carefully. Honorable members, just listen to these directions carefully. Listen to these directions carefully. Honorable members, when prompted by the chairperson, please reinsert your card to log in, key in your PIN, and press the mic button once. The three buttons will light up. If they do not, please press mic button one more time. Only one more time. Don't press it continuously. Just once. Okay? Honorable members, you will have 90 seconds. Honorable members, so log out now. Let us all log out. Yes. And honorable members, if you have discerned that the slot that you are trying to log in through is not working, then we should be able to move to another one. There are still empty seats in the house so that we can make progress. But let us log out. Members, now moving on. the Honorable Otiende, the Honorable Wanjala, the Honorable Tomitom, the Honorable Nangabo, the Honorable Kipkosgei Onui, member for Crusade South. Please log out. Now, honorable members, I am now proceeding to direct you to log in and press your mic button once.
They have 90 seconds.
Honorable members, once you have logged in, just relax. You have 90 seconds to listen to my next instruction. You have 90 seconds.
So are we ready? We are ready for voting.
Honorable members, now listen to the next instruction carefully. I'm now instructing you to vote. Honorable members, remember you have 90 seconds to vote. Vote. Honorable members, just return your seats. Honorable members, it has come to my attention that more than 20 panels have not worked. The IT people, you better get your act together. We cannot be repeating this thing forever. Honorable members, return your seats. I'm directing that we shall retake this vote again. And through the clerk, the IT. Yes, I know. Yes, The Honorable Kaluma, just return your seat. Let us sort out this problem once and for all, so that we can have a fair and verifiable vote. Honorable members, order. Order, as we sort out this problem of the technical problem, we shall have the Honorable Junet on a point of order. Honorable members, just return your seats. The Honorable Barasa,
Chair.
Let's be in the house.
Chair.
Proceed, the Honorable Junet.
We have repeated these votes. Now, we are doing it for the third time.
Yes.
Chair. But Chair, I want us first to ascertain the number of members of parliament who are in this house. I'm aware of people who are voting for others. We are aware of people who are... Mr. Chair, we want to know how many numbers do we have in this chamber? We want to know head count. We want to have a head count.
The Honorable Junet.
Something is not right.
The Honorable Jaldesa, hold your peace. Just hold your peace. The Honorable Mbarire, what is out of order? The Honorable Mbarire.
Yes, Chairman. It is not lost in us on this side of the house that it is only on this side that the voting system is not working. We want to know the reason why, Mr. Chairman, that it is only the members on this side who are having that problem. And Mr. Chairman, if the IT department has been compromised, we will not go on with this thing. We will not go on, Chairman.
The Honorable Mbarire, you are out of order. I need that honorable members just return your seats. You don't need to lift your hands. Honorable members, I am now waiting for a report from the clerk that the system is working so that we can proceed. Just hold your peace. They are ready. Where's Njoro? Just return your seat. I don't want you here at all. So are we ready? Are we ready? Everything is working. We can proceed. Honorable members, order. Order. The Honorable Savula, return your seat. There's nothing out of order. We shall proceed. Honorable members, it has been confirmed to me that the system is working. We shall now proceed. Honorable members, log out. The member for Tigania, return your seat. Log out. Log out. Honorable members, have you logged out? Yes. The Honorable Nyonka log out. Member for Kitutu Church. The Honorable Nyonka log out. The Honorable Nyonka log out. Good. Honorable members, now let us proceed in this way. Now log in, honorable members. Key in your PIN, press the mic button once. Honorable members, you have 90 seconds. Don't do anything else. You have 90 seconds.
Are we ready?
Honorable members, vote now. Vote now. Don't carry your hands in the air. Vote. You have 90 seconds. Honorable members, order. Order, members. The ayes have... The ayes have 128. The noes have 158. Abstentions are 2. Therefore, the noes have it. Honorable members, we shall proceed. I now put the question that clause 9 be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. You have the numbers, we shall move to division. I direct that the bell be rung for 2 minutes.
You need to, there are 2 badges that didn't work, only 2. That
The
didn't work.
doors be opened and the bell to be rung for 2 minutes. Honorable members, order. Honorable members, order. The 2 minutes are over, members. I direct that the doors be closed and the bar be drawn for division vote. Honorable members, Sergeant at Arms, close the door and draw the bar. Members, retain your seats so that we can go to division. The members standing in the gangways, kindly retain your seats so that we can vote. Honorable members, are you in your positions? Honorable members, the Honorable Pukose, what is out of order?
Thank you, Chair. The Honorable Junet had raised a very important point that we do a head count. Honorable Chair, I request that you order the clerk to ascertain the number of members who are in this house and they are voting, so that at the end of the day, the numbers of the head counts should tally with the figures that we are doing. Honorable Chair, that is just for transparency and accountability.
Honorable Pukose, you will recall that that issue was raised in this house last week, and I directed that the only time there's a head count is when there is a definite vote on the Constitution or such other vote that is required. At this time, I do not see the requirement for that because members have keyed in. All these members, all the members who are in this house have checked in and they will vote, and the vote is verifiable. So, honorable members, let us proceed. Kindly log out, honorable members. Log out, honorable members. Let's log out. And honorable members, if you certify that your slot is not working, kindly move to another one. This is a block of questions. Yes. The Honorable Gure Mohammed Garissa, Member Nzengu Musemi, members log out. The Honorable Lemain, the Honorable Okelo Odoyo, Member for Nyando, the Honorable Kiaraho log out. The Honorable Limo Joseph, Member for Kipkelio, Liza Chepkorir, Member for Nakuru, log out. Nyaga Mushiri, Honorable Member for Manyata, log out. Liza Chepkorir, you have returned your card, log out. Gure Mohammed, Member for Garissa, kindly log out. The Honorable Gure, kindly log out. Very well. Honorable members, now we have all logged out. Honorable members, now listen to my directions. Listen to my directions. Retain your voting point. Now, honorable members, log in, key in your PIN, press the mic button once. You have 90 seconds to do this. Honorable members, vote now. Honorable members, order. Honorable members, the result is that the ayes 154, the noes 132. The ayes have it.
Clause 10.
I propose the question that clause 10 be part of the bill. Honorable members, order members. I direct that the bar be drawn and the doors be open. Honorable members, there is a proposal by the Honorable Barasa Didmas to delete clause 10. If the proposal by the Honorable Barasa, there are also other amendments, proposed amendments by the Honorable Dido Raso and the Honorable Aden Duale and the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah. Honorable members, if the proposal by the Honorable Didmas Barasa passes, then the other proposed amendments will fall, by the way. So we shall have the proposed amendment by the Honorable Barasa proceeding. The Honorable Barasa, you have the mic. Proceed. The Honorable Barasa, just hold on. The Honorable Cameron, what is out of order? The Honorable Cameron. Oh, it is Kimani. Who has a point of order? Is it the Honorable Kimani or the Honorable Ichung'wah? Proceed with the point of order.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It's only that I shouted and you gave to Honorable Cameron. Maybe you heard the voice coming from me. Honorable Chair, first let me take this opportunity to thank you, Chair, for the very good guidance that you are affording to us as we vote. And indeed, Honorable Chair, as I mentioned, if we are that orderly and there is proper guidance like that, we can listen to each other, we can persuade each other and legislate without politics. Honorable Chair, you have guided if the Honorable Didmas Barasa's amendment passes, that proposed amendment by Honorable Duale and myself will fall. Honorable Chair, I am seeking your guidance because in view of the ruling this morning by the substantive Speaker, Honorable J.B. Muturi, and in view of what happened last week, we want your guidance in case that by the Honorable Didmas Barasa falls. At what point does the Honorable Duale and the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah move their amendments so that we do not go to the global question, Honorable Chair, because that is what happened. The global question was put, and after the global question was put, the Speaker ruled this morning that beyond that global question, no further amendment can be moved on that clause. Therefore, Honorable Chair, I seek your guidance so that we are properly guided if in case that by the Honorable Didmas Barasa falls. Do I move at that time before the global question, or do we wait for you to move the global question?
The Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah. The Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, this is the procedure. The Honorable Barasa's proposal is to delete. If his proposal is carried, then there will be nothing that you will be able to amend. Now, if his proposed amendment to delete fails, that means the provision as provided for in the bill will be available for you to amend. So immediately it fails, then you will have the opportunity to move your proposals to amend. So that is, I will give you that opportunity from this point. Don't worry. So can we have the Honorable Barasa proceed, Honorable members? Proceed, the Honorable Barasa, please.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, for giving me this opportunity. I seek to delete clause 10. This clause, Honorable Chair, that says that if a member promotes the ideology of a different political party, then that person is seen to have resigned from that political party. Honorable Chair, we need to be very careful because this clause runs the danger of being misused. I say so because, Honorable Chair, we have a pre- and post-coalition agreements. Like today, this party called UDA has a coalition agreement with the Jubilee. So when members of this party promote the ideals of UDA, they are within the confines of the coalition. They are simply supporting a party that is within the coalition of the political party, Honorable Chair. So we should not give an opportunity for anybody to misuse this clause and begin to chase members from their party, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Chair, if we want to build a democracy in this country, we must strengthen political parties, and we must also strengthen the freedom of association, that people can join parties of their choice. So I seek to delete this section that is a bit punitive, that will give room for misuse. Members from this other side of the house to support this amendment, because we are making these laws for posterity, not for any particular individual, because tomorrow you will be in a coalition. You will be championing the interest of a sister party within a coalition, and that party, if the chair or the party leader of that party is a dictator, you will be thrown out. So, Honorable Chair, with these very few remarks, I move.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 10 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Didmas. I'll give the first opportunity to the Honorable Wandai.
Mr. Chair, that proposed amendment must be defeated. Once you choose to belong to a political party, you must make that choice on the basis of shared ideology, of subscribing to the ideology of that party. And if you have got no ideology to speak about, then you don't bring inadequacies to this House legislate. Mr. Chair, by merely belonging to a coalition, that does not negate your membership to a political party. And therefore, the primary party you belong to must be a party whose philosophy, whose ideals you fully subscribe to. I reject.
The Honorable Nakuleu Doe, member for Turkana North.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I wish to support the amendment by Honorable Didibas Barasa on the basis that parties evolve just like the history itself evolves. If you look at the history of Kenya since independence, we have moved from parties to parties, but there must be a framework. Some of our colleagues who are saying that you must share an ideology, they have moved over 5 years, five parties since 1992 to date. So the best thing to do is to differentiate legislators from cows. Cows do not follow instructions, but leaders and legislators evolve over time and they make changes. With those few remarks, I support the amendment.
The Honorable Manzo.
So thank you, Chair. Chair, first of all, this is in the Constitution, and secondly, is already in the existing law of the political parties. So you cannot delete it absolutely. What we are trying to do now is to improve it and make it better so that parties can have discipline. I thank you, Chair. I say that we cannot support that position. I oppose.
Honorable members, allow me to now put the question that clause 10 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Barasa. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. You have the numbers. We shall move to division. I direct that the quorum bell be rung for 2 minutes. Honorable members, order. Order, members. The time for the quorum bell to ring has lapsed. I direct that the doors be closed and the bar be drawn. But before we proceed with the before we proceed with voting, the Honorable Olago Oluoch, you have a point of order.
Mr. Speaker, sir, Mr. Chairman, there's something I want to bring to the attention of the House. Chairman, you have just ruled a few minutes ago that any member who wishes to drink water will go outside the door and drink the water there. Honorable Chungu has come in with several bottles of water, which just menacingly looked at Honorable the Chief Unit. I've seen Honorable Gekaria with another bottle of water. The member for Nairobi somewhere, another bottle of water. Mr. Speaker, this is going to put a challenge and a security risk. Can the Sergeant at Arms be more serious?
Honorable members, Sergeant at Arms, kindly. Honorable members, you know what happened in this House. I wish we were all just a little more, and we would all enjoy this water. But we know what can happen. This is fairly emotive. The Speaker had ruled that you take the water from outside, from the points outside. I think that direction still stands. If you need water when the door is opened, you can go and take a bottle of water. For our safety, all of us. Honorable members, we are doing this because I just want to inform you. Last week, when there was exchange of water bottles across the floor, one of the members here was hit so hard. He actually almost had to be carried to hospital. The Honorable Amunyinyi, I'm really sorry if you are in the House. Honorable Amunyinyi was injured by a bottle of water. And it is terrible. Honorable members, these things happen. So let us follow the Speaker's directions. And now I direct honorable members that you withdraw your cards. Log out, honorable members. Yours is, yeah. Then yours. The Honorable Olekome, the Honorable Cameron Charles, member for Baringo South. The Honorable Okelo Odoyo, member for Nyando. The Honorable Mwangi Mburu, member for Lari. The Honorable Mwangi Mburu. Yes, honorable members, now it is clear. Honorable members, allow me to speak without this for just this purpose. Honorable members, this is a proposal to delete clause 10 proposed by the Honorable Didmas Barasa. Just hold your horses. I'm just reminding you of what the question is. So, honorable members, I now direct that you reinsert your cards to log in, key in your PIN, and press the mic button once. Gekaria enda piga kura. Honorable members, vote now. Order, members. This is the result, honorable members, that clause 10 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Barasa. The ayes have 131 and the noes 163. The noes have it. Honorable members, you will recall that I directed that if the proposal by the Honorable Barasa is not carried, then the rest of the amendments to this will be debated. We shall now have the proposal by the Honorable Dido Raso. The Honorable Dido Raso, proceed to prosecute your proposed amendment.
Thank you.
I direct that
Honorable Chair.
the doors be opened and the bar be drawn. The Honorable Dido Raso, proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I beg to move my proposal.
Order, members. Order, members. Order, members. Allow the Honorable Dido Raso to make his proposals. Proceed, the Honorable Dido Raso, member for Saku.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I think we are making a law, and it is necessary that we are heard in silence, and we need your protection. Honorable Chair, I beg to move a proposal as per the order paper, in that, Honorable Chair, as per the Principal Act, and this is also very much in line with what Honorable Barasa had proposed, freedom of association, and parties should not curtail freedom of individuals to join any party of their choice in a democracy. Honorable Speaker, today we are witnessing a voting machine where instead of seriously debating and looking at issues.
Honorable members, if you could lower your tone so that you could hear this important discussion that the Honorable member for Saku is making, it would be nice. Allow the member for Saku to be able to be heard in this house.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, in the Principal Act, what we intend to challenge through this amended bill is Section 14, which is resignation from political parties. Honorable Chair, in the previous section, that was Clause 9. In Clause 9, what we had proposed, which was negative, and we had proposed to retain, was under what circumstances is a member considered to have left a political party. In this, it clearly says in the Principal Act, a person who, while being a member of a political party, forms another political party, joins in the formation of another political party, joins another political party, and in any way or manner publicly advocates for the formation of another political party or promotes the ideology, interest, or policies of another political party. Honorable Speaker, this particular section, we retained it under Article 14. And in this particular case, as per the proposal in the bill by the leader of majority, we have said this becomes a consequential clause as far as we are concerned, and that is why I am proposing this particular section to be deleted. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
I propose the question that Clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Member for Saku, the Honorable Data. The first opportunity I will give to the Honorable Abdul Salam.
Mr. Speaker, I rise to oppose this proposal. The idea of having a political parties is to instill discipline in that political party. Secondly, is to ensure that party ideologies is respected. This is happening globally. Mahatma Gandhi identified 6 big sins that one can commit in his book. And one of the sins includes politics without principle. In the event we become nomads, moving from one place to another, then we have no ideologies to subscribe to. And in the event you have no ideologies to subscribe to, then you have no reasons to serve anybody in this country. Mr. Speaker, I think we must strengthen political parties by ensuring that ideologies within that political party is respected. That notwithstanding, you cannot subscribe to ideologies in different political parties. Once you form another political party, then you cease to be a member to the political party that you have been serving. Mr. Speaker, I oppose strongly.
Very well. The Honorable Taya Marania, member for Kajiado. The Honorable Taya.
Supporting the amendment of... okay.
Yeah?
It's okay, you can talk.
Well,
Yes.
I'm supporting.
Very well. The Honorable Dr. Otiende.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this proposal by the Honorable Rasso must fall, for the same reasons that the proposal by Honorable Didmas Baraza did fall. But it's even more serious, Mr. Speaker. He proposes a deletion of subsection 1 and leaves subsection 2 to 6. Subsection 1 is the substantive section. Subsection 2 to 6 is the procedure. You cannot delete the substantive part and wish to leave the rest. It is illogical, and these whole proposals aim to bring political hygiene. I oppose, Mr. Speaker.
The Honorable Iringo Kubai.
Thank you, Chair. I stand to support the proposal.
Honorable members, I now put the question that Clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Raso, member for Sako. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. You have the numbers. We shall move to division. I direct that the doors be closed and the bar be drawn. The division bell be rung for 2 minutes. The door remains open as the division bell is ringing.
All right, the chairperson who's overseeing the committee of the whole house on the debate on the amendments proposed in the political parties bill, Honorable Christopher Omulele, has just ordered that the bell be rung for 2 minutes to enable members go for division. Just like the other division processes that they've done, this one they will also be voting electronically, but they are voting on the amendments proposed by Saku Member of Parliament Honorable Dido Raso on the amendments to Clause 10, that the Clause 10 of the bill be amended in the proposed new section 14A by deleting subsection A, by deleting subsection 1, I beg your pardon. A look at the bill and Clause 14, subsection 1, says that a person who, while being a member of a political party, shall be deemed to have resigned from that party if that person forms another political party, if that person joins in the formation of another political party, if that person joins another political party, and if that person in any way or manner publicly advocates for the formation or another political party.
Order members. Order members. Order members, the time for the bell to ring has lapsed. I now direct that the door be closed and the bar be drawn so that we can move on to voting. Honorable members, kindly ensure that we are close to your voting point, to a working voting point, so that we can make progress. Honorable members, I'll allow 1 minute so that members can take their positions. 1 minute, take your position where your voting point is. The Honorable Gikaria, I'm sure you want to vote. Yes. Honorable members, you may withdraw your cards now. Honorable members, withdraw your cards. Withdraw your cards. The Honorable Barasa, withdraw your card. The member for Lugari, my brother, the Honorable Mboko. The Honorable Mishra. The Honorable George Masharia, member Fondia. The Honorable Adagala. The Honorable Amunyinyi, kindly withdraw your card. The Honorable George Masharia, member Fondia. The Honorable GK. I don't see you. The Honorable GK. The Honorable Majimbo Kalasinga, withdraw your card, please. The Honorable GK. Anybody sitting next to Honorable GK? The Honorable George Masharia, member for Ndia. Very well. Honorable members, we are now ready. Now listen to my instructions, honorable members. I now direct that you reinsert your card to log in and key in your PIN and press the mic button once. Honorable members, vote now. Order, members. Order, members. On a division that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Rasso, the ayes are 130, the noes 163. The noes have it. Honorable members, the reason why we moved with the proposal by the Honorable Dido Rasso is that the Honorable Dido Rasso was proposing to amend, to delete the entire subsection 1 of clause 10. And now the Honorable Aden Duale, the member for Garissa, proposes to delete only subsection 1E of clause 10. And we shall now therefore move to the proposal by the Honorable Aden Duale.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 10 of the bill be amended in the proposed new section 14A(1) by deleting paragraph E. Chair, and I want to take the House that clause 10 of the bill, and particularly,
I direct that the doors be open and the bar be drawn. The honourable member for the honourable Nyamita, the honourable Mark Nyamita. What is out of order? Just hold on, the honourable ardent one. Proceed. The honourable Mark Nyamita.
Mr. Speaker, thank you. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chair, in fairness to all members who are in this House, this is a special sitting. Otherwise, members would be in the constituency doing what do we do best, Mr. Chair.
What is out of order, the honourable Mark Nyamita?
I just wanted to seek some clarification, Mr. Chair, that now that we are all in this House and we have sized each other, and that all the men and women have held their guinea and our hands are full, why don't we consolidate all the amendments proposed by the other side and we vote at once, Mr. Speaker, and we
the
vote?
Honourable Nyamita, return your seat. Proceed. The Honourable Aden Duale. And the Honourable Aden Duale, as you proceed, the Honourable Mutunga. The Honourable Mutunga also has a proposal on the same, which is on all fours with the one by the Honourable Duale. So the Honourable Mutunga, if the fate, whatever the fate that will befall the proposal by the Honourable Duale will be the same fate that will be facing your proposal, because they are the same on all fours. Proceed, the Honourable Duale.
Honourable Chair, my advice to Honourable Nyamita is that he's 4 years here. He should just pick the standing order and read standing order 133 up to the end. Then he will understand why he's here 4 years. Chair, I beg to move that clause 10 of the bill be amended in the proposed new section 14A(1) by deleting paragraph E. Chair, clause 10 of the bill in that proposed amendment I'm deleting provides that a person, while being a member of a political party, shall be deemed to have resigned from that party if the person promotes the ideology, interests, and policies of another political party. Chair, this provision, and it will go to court, this provision is unconstitutional because it contradicts Article 38 of the Constitution. And what does Article 38 of the Constitution says? That is the article that gives and provides every citizen, including members of parliament, the right to campaign for a political party or cause, or free to make political choices. Mr. Speaker, this particular article outlaws the political rights of an individual, and the most cherished chapter in our Constitution, Mr. Speaker, it is the Bill of Rights. The Bill of Rights, and that is why for it even to be amended, you must seek the concurrence of the people of Kenya through a referendum. Mr. Speaker, you cannot create political parties owned by individuals that will cajole the interests of that member and the people he represents. And Mr. Speaker, a classical example is that Jubilee, the former Jubilee, and the Jubilee that is in ICU was formed as a result of the collapsing of 14 parties. Today, that Jubilee, which had a national outlook, fall into the hands of crooks and brokers and drunkards. Shameful. And the only job they are doing was to chase members, violating their rights under Article 38, Mr. Speaker.
The Honourable Dwala, you will withdraw that part of crook and shenzi.
Mr. Speaker, I withdraw.
Very well.
The bill outlaws the rights, and more so if enacted, Mr. Speaker.
The Honourable, the member for Eldas.
Mr. Speaker, is it in order?
Is it in order? No, it's not only withdrawing, so that we have civility in our political listening. Is it in order for the Honorable Duale, first, now that he has left Jubilee consciously, to talk about Jubilee instead of discussing in his house and dismissing everybody else who disagrees with him and say, is he in order, Mr. Speaker?
The Honorable Member for Elders, I've already asked the Honorable Duale to withdraw that part where he was referring to the party as. Proceed, the Honorable Duale, to move your amendment. So that
Honorable Chair, you know, my good friend Honorable Kenan is a pastoralist, and we don't argue over carcasses. Jubilee is a carcass, so I don't want to argue about it. Honorable Chair, the intention. I agree with Honorable Member for Kieni. I will leave you alone. Honorable Chair,
the Honorable Duale.
The intention of this.
The Honorable Duale. The Honorable Duale, you know you have a proposal here to make. But when you call other people who are still in that party as carcasses, then it is not good. Just withdraw it and proceed and make your point.
Chair, I have withdrawn, but the country and the people have heard.
Thank you.
So at least the people have heard, but on Hansard I have withdrawn and apologize. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to tell members sitting here, as my final word, today you might feel you are safe in your party. I am telling you, do not make a law unless you are in a party that is run through a cult system. If that is a party, fine. But in a democratic party, if you feel you are safe, your day will come. I want you to internalize this amendment of Honorable Duale, member for Garissa. I propose.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale, member for Garissa. I see interest from the Honorable Dr. Makali Mulu, member for Kitui Central.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman. You know, Mr. Chairman, I want to oppose this amendment because this is, Mr. Chairman, this clause is discussing a member of a political party. If you decide to join a political party, it is important, Mr. Chairman, you adhere to the ideology, interests, and policies of that party. If you want to promote another party, just resign, go to that other party, and seek fresh mandate. Mr. Chairman, we are wasting time with unnecessary amendments here. I oppose.
The Honorable Ntwiga Munene, member for Chuka Igamba Ng'ombe. The Honorable Munene. Give the Honorable Munene the mic.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, as we sit in this house today, Mr. Speaker, at the legislature now we will put party dictatorship in the constitution of this country. I wish to tell those who are supporting this thing today that one day, very soon, it will come to haunt them, and it will come to punish them, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it's good as we debate as members of parliament that we realize that we are putting up laws for eternity.
The Honorable Patrick, kindly just wear your
Mr. Speaker, I just wanted to warn my colleagues that as they go on shouting here and voting on this thing, it will come to haunt them one day, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, it is now, let me put the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. You have the numbers. We shall proceed to division. I direct that the division bell be rung for the next 2 minutes. Order, members. Order. Order, members. The time for the division bell to ring has lapsed. Members, return to your positions. Honorable members, I'm allowing members 1 minute to reach their positions of voting. 1 minute. I direct that the doors be closed and the bar be drawn. Members, you have 1 minute to reach your positions of voting. The Honorable Tuwei, I have received your complaint and I direct that members kindly remember to have your masks on as directed by the Speaker earlier on. The Honorable Tuwei is complaining that the members in his vicinity are not keeping on their masks. The members around the Honorable Tuwei. Honorable members, honorable members, I now direct that you withdraw your cards. Honorable members, withdraw your cards. Honorable members, withdraw your cards. The Honorable Nyoro Ndindi, Martin Owino, the Honorable Kele Odoyo, member for Nyando. The Honorable Shinali, the Honorable Koropu, the Honorable Nguna, member for Mwingi West. The Honorable Adagala, the Honorable Kemosi, member from West Mugiram. The Honorable Sunguya, member for Kajiado West. Please withdraw your card. The Honorable Gure Mohammed Garissa. The Honorable Cameron, you had withdrawn your card, now you have returned it. Just withdraw it. Honorable members, now listen to me. I hope we all are now accustomed to this. And now, this is in regard to a proposal by the Honorable Aden Duale to delete subsection 1A of clause 10. Honorable members, I now direct that you log in, key in your PIN, and press the mic button once. Honorable members, you have 90 seconds to do this. Just relax and do it correctly. Honorable members, vote now.
Honorable members, order. Order, members. Honorable members, on a division that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale, the ayes have 128, the noes have 164, the noes have it. The Honorable Mutunga has directed the fate of your proposal is similar to the one by the Honorable Duane. We shall now have the proposal by the Honorable Ishungwa, member for Kikuyu. The Honorable Kimani Ishungwa, you will move your amendments, your proposals to amend this particular clause, all of them. Proceed. Oh, yes, honorable members, I direct that the bar be drawn back and the doors be open.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, I beg to move that the amendment be adopted as proposed in the order paper, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the import of this amendment, Honorable Chair, as has been said by the movers of the previous two amendments, Honorable Chair, what has spared members, Honorable Chair, from being evicted from political parties is on the question that the courts have determined as to who deems you to have either promoted the ideals of another political party, or who deems you to have formed or to have done whatever is provided for in the particular article. And Honorable Chair, it's good to note that the particular provisions in this clause are just as they were in the original act, save for determining the question of now who deems you to have done all the things you are being accused of doing. Honorable Chair, the courts have upheld that there was no law that determined who deems. What this now is doing is determining that question. And I can see the leader of majority agreeing with me. And the folly, Honorable Chair, in my view, is who do we give the powers to deem you to have contravened the sections that are in that particular clause, Honorable Speaker? The proposal as it is, Honorable Speaker, is giving the power to deem to the registrar of political parties, Honorable Speaker. I had a lengthy engagement with the leader of majority on this issue. And the proposal I had, Honorable Speaker, which fell on account of 133, Honorable Speaker, was to corporatize the office of the registrar of political parties, so that you do not leave the question of who deems you as a member to have contravened any particular section to one individual. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, I just want members to know, as we vote, we are giving powers to the registrar of political parties, one individual, to determine or to deem you to have contravened whatever you will be accused of having contravened, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, definitely the clause also creates some sort of due process, which is a good thing, Honorable Speaker. But that due process, Honorable Speaker, again ends up in the office of the Registrar of Political Parties. That is the risk, Honorable Speaker. I want to point out to members, even as you vote with that in mind, Honorable Speaker, and I beg to move that we delete the particular sections, Honorable Speaker, that will make it easier for you to be deemed to have either formed a political party or joined the formation of another political party, or you are joining another one, or you are promoting the ideology, interest, and policy of another, because the risk is if we leave that particular responsibility to one person, there lies a danger, Honorable Speaker, and it will only come to you as members of Parliament, because it is you who, if you are deemed, who will lose your seats. And I must state here, Honorable Speaker, I run no such risk. But in due time, many or some of you will see the folly of what we are doing today. I rest my case.
I propose the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the member for Kikuyu, the Honorable Ishungwa Kimani. I'll give the first opportunity to the Honorable Janet Ongera.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for giving me that opportunity. I oppose without thinking.
I'll give the next opportunity to the Honorable Member, nominated Member 001.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. And I've just had somebody who vote without thinking. And I think for us as members of this august house, it is shame, and I think when the public is watching, that there are cows who vote without thinking. It is so funny, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, if I can think through this particular amendment, Honorable Speaker, I'm a victim, Honorable Speaker. I'm a nominated member of Parliament. And when you are nominated, you are between a hard place and a rock, because you don't know if you pledge your loyalty to the 6.5 million Kenyans with disability I represent, who may have a contrary idea to what the party is doing, or you have the loyalty on the party, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I want this House to know that there is a thin line between differing in opinion and being disloyal to the party. Sometimes you have just differed in opinion, you want your opinion to count, you want to enrich the party, but then they deem it as if it is contrary to the party. Lastly, Honorable Speaker, you see, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Kimunya, he have a seat designated to the majority leader, Honorable Speaker. And I think next time we require a brave majority leader like Ndwele, Honorable Speaker, who will not run away when the seat becomes very hot, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Kimunya have vacated his office, Honorable Speaker, and is now in the opposition side. I don't know if he is deemed to have promoted the ideology of ODM and the ideology of opposition and vacated being the leader of government business in this House, Honorable Speaker. He is already within the opposition side, Honorable Speaker. So I employ Honorable Kimunya, please, we are missing you. Come back, please, come, because we want to consult you.
The Honorable Kimunya, leader for majority.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Chair, I stand to oppose the proposal by Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, and to put it very clearly for the record that he has been very economical with the truth in explaining this. Unless he's reading another bill, it is very clear in 14A in the bill that I'm holding and the bill before this House that it is the political party that will deem you whether you have resigned or not, and the political party shall notify the registrar to take action. So when he comes here to say it's the registrar of political parties who deem you, he's actually trying to get the emotions of these people to show that they will be removed by a registrar of political parties when the bill is very clear. And that is very unfortunate, being untruthful to this House on a matter that is on public record. So I would ask the members, let's reject this thing without even further debate, so that people don't come here to be economical with the truth, so that they can sway members in a certain direction.
Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, member for Kikuyu. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. You have the numbers. We shall proceed to division. I direct that the quorum bell for this once to be rung for 10 minutes so that members can have some access to water. Members can have access to water. So the bell will be rung for 10 minutes.
Honorable Christopher Omulele, who's chairing the committee of the whole House on this consideration of the political parties amendment bill. On the amendments proposed, has just ordered that the bell be rung for 10 minutes. The House is supposed to proceed on division, but again, the chair has considered the fact that there is no water in the chambers. Water has been placed outside. So he has allowed members to have a little bit of a longer break of 10 minutes. This is unlike the previous time where he only ordered for the bell to be rung for 2 minutes for the members to prepare themselves to go into division and take the electronic vote. For now, he has ordered that the bell be rung for 10 minutes for members to step out, those who feel like they want to quench their thirst, to step out of the chambers and get bottles of water and quench their thirst. But again, normally there are usually bottles of water in the chambers, but following what happened in the last special sitting where there was an altercation and members were seen using the bottles of water to throw at each other, then the chair has said that the water will remain outside, but members will have an opportunity now to go out. The members were on the clause 10 amendments on clause 10. This clause has attracted proposal or amendments from a number of members. Honorable Aden Duale, Honorable Didmas Baraza, Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, Honorable John Mutunga, and Honorable Dido Raso had proposals or rather amendments to this particular clause. Earlier on, Honorable Duale's proposal to have section, there is the section, Honorable Duale proposed that section E, part E of section 14(1) be deleted. Honorable Didmas Baraza had actually proposed that section 14, or rather clause 10, which is in the bill and touches on the new amendments, that is the new clause 14, be deleted altogether, but it flopped. We also have Honorable Dido Raso, who had proposed that section 14(1) be removed in totality, But again, members said that is a substantive part in the bill and that it cannot be removed. That is 14.1, it cannot be removed and just leave 14.2. So what members will be coming in to vote on is on the proposals or amendments being moved by Member of Parliament for Kikuyu, Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, who has proposed that Clause 10 of the bill be amended by 1 in the proposed new Section 14A by deleting subsection 2. Subsection 2 in the proposed new Section 14A indicates that a political party shall, before deeming a member to have resigned under subsection 1, will notify the member that he or she has been deemed to have resigned from the political party and that the political party intends to remove his or her name from the list of its members. It also says that a political party shall, before deeming a member to have resigned under subsection 1, afford the member a fair opportunity to be heard in accordance with the procedure set out in the constitution of the political party. Kimani Ichung'wah, or Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, is also proposing that Clause 10 of the bill be amended by deleting subsection 3 of Section 14A. Subsection 3 in 14A indicates that a political party which deems a member to have resigned from the political party shall notify the registrar in writing of the member's resignation and request the registrar to remove the person's name from the register of members of that political party. Amendments are also on Part 4 that says, upon the notification under subsection 3, the registrar may, where the registrar is satisfied that a political party has complied with the procedure under subsection 2, remove the member's name from the register of the members of the political party within 7 days of the notification and notify the member in writing that he or she has ceased to be a member of the political party. Amendments proposed by Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah also seek to delete subsection 5 of the new proposed new Section 14A. Subsection 5 says, where the registrar is not satisfied in accordance with subsection 4, the registrar shall refer the matter back to the concerned political party for reconsideration. Part 2 of what Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah is proposing to be amended in the bill is in the proposed new Section 14B. To delete the proposed new Section 2 and substitute it with proposed new subsections that a political party shall, before expelling a member under subsection 1, notify the member in writing of the provisions allegedly contravened and the particulars of any conduct related to the contravention. Part B of the new subsections is to inform the member of his or her right to appear and be heard before the relevant organ of the party, either in person or through a legal representative. And Part C of the new subsections being proposed is to afford the member an opportunity to be heard within a period of not less than 90 days from the date of the notice. These are some of the proposed amendments being proposed by Member for Kikuyu, Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, on Clause 10. Clause 10 largely touches on the new proposed section 14A. Members are still having a free time there. They have been given 10 minutes. It is a division bell that is being rung, but this one is unlike the previous ones. The chair of the committee of the whole house, Honorable Christopher Mulele, said that the bell can be rung for 10 minutes to allow members step out and pick a bottle of water.
Honorable members, order. Order, members. Order, members. Honorable members, the time for the division bell, the 10 minutes has lapsed. Members, kindly resume your seats. I am allowing members 2 minutes to access their seats. 2 minutes, members, access your seats. Oh. Na iko chai huko? Iko chai. Utatime kidogo tu alafu na hakuna. Kabisa? Leo hauna neno. Lakini mimi najua wewe. Honorable members, order members. Members, let us access our seats.
Member from Nakuru, take your seat, please. Other members, member for Kieni, member for Dagoretti South. Honorable members, before we took that small break, we were considering a proposal by the Honorable Kimani, Ishungwa member for Kikuyu, to amend clause 10. Honorable members, I now direct honorable members, access your seats, please. I now direct members that you withdraw your cards. I direct that the doors be closed and the bar be drawn now. And members, withdraw your cards. Honorable members, have we withdrawn our cards? The Honorable Nyikal, withdraw your card. The Honorable Rono Kipkoge. The Honorable Aweru Kiaria, Dagoretti South, I can hear your voice, but withdraw your card. The Honorable Robbie, member for Kuria West. Kipiegon, Ngeno, my friend from Emurwa Dikir, kindly withdraw your card. Gishimo Gedinji, Honorable. The Honorable Kositani. Very well. Honorable members, now the set is clear. You've withdrawn your cards. Get ready. Ascertain that your voting point is good. And wait for my instructions. Honorable members, if we are all good, I now direct that you reinsert your card to log in, key in your PIN, and press mic button once. Members, now vote. Order, members. Order, members. On the honorable members, just the member for Kilifi South, just relax. On a division that clause 10 be amended, as proposed by the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, the ayes have 123 and the noes have 154. Therefore, the noes have it. The Honorable Ashiali, you're a seasoned member. You know that there can never be anything out of order when the speaker is on his feet. But you have a chance to prosecute your point of order.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, for any vote to be believed, there must be a systematic way of voting. If you looked at the total of that clause of Didmas, the total members were 294. The one for Raso, the total number of voters were 292. The one for Honorable Dwale, the total voters were 292. Now this one, the total is 277. I wanted to find out from you. It is not possible. It is not possible. And Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, just allow the Honorable Ashiali to prosecute his point of order.
Yeah, honestly. This vote we have just taken now, even the technical man from the ICT, he came and he realized that I could not vote. Honorable Chair, are we sure of what we are doing in this house? Because
the honorable Ashiali.
Because the system is faulty.
The honorable Ashiali. The honorable Ashiali. You have been in this house for a long time. You will remember that the doors keep opening and closing. Before I do this, I direct that the bar be drawn and the door be opened. And members have freedom to move in and out. So you will have different numbers of members voting to different clauses. It is possible. It is the Honorable Ashiali. I'm very keen on fairness. Honorable members, let's make progress. Honorable members, allow me now to put the global question that clause 10 be part of the bill. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Thank you.
Clause 11.
I propose the question that clause 11 be part of the bill. There are two proposals to amend this. One by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro and the other one by the Honorable Didon Raso. The Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, you will have the first go. Proceed.
Thank you, Chair. And I'm seeking to the amendment that the bill be amended by deleting clause 11 and substituting therefore the following new clauses. 11, that section 16 of the Principal Act is amended in A, subsection 4, by inserting the words "and in the political party's official website" immediately after the word circulation. And B, subsection 5B, by inserting the words "and in at least one daily newspaper having nationwide circulation" immediately after the words "in Gazette." Mr. Chair, it is just a matter of communication and the mode of communication. In the first instance,
it is the communication in regards to the party asset register, Mr. Chair. And also, on 2, it is purely the matter of communication, that the registrar of political parties should communicate to the general public. On the second instance, Mr. Chair, the initial one was purely communication through the Gazette notice. But we are now trying to add that we also put the same communication in at least one daily newspaper, Mr. Speaker, for ease of communication to the party members out there. And as I wind up, Mr. Chair, I also want to decry the fact that we have wasted so much Kenyans' time where we should be deliberating on real issues touching on the real Kenyans. And therefore, Mr. Chair, I would seek that we expedite these matters, Mr. Chair, so that we can revert into discussing issues that are of importance to the Kenyan people. And any other time going forward, this parliament must never be seen as to converge to come and massage egos of two leaders, Mr. Speaker, who want to bulldoze this house into making laws for their own benefit and personal ego, Mr. Speaker. I move.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 11 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Nyoro Ndindi, member for Kiharu. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. We shall now have the the one by the Honorable Dido Raso. The Honorable Dido Raso.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Considering what Honorable Dindi Nyoro has presented in terms of proposed amendment to this bill, I think mine was also generally on the same realm. Therefore, I wish to withdraw.
The proposal by the Honorable Didi Raso stands withdrawn. I therefore now put the question that clause 11 be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Clause 12. I propose the question that clause 12 be part of the bill. There are two amendments by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro and the Honorable Didi Raso. The Honorable Ndindi.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chair, without elaborating much, because I'm sure we have had time to read the proposed amendments, I seek on clause 12 that clause 12 of the bill be amended in paragraph A by deleting the sub-paragraph 1. And I suppose all members have read and are abreast to what I'm trying to do on this amendment.
I propose the question that clause 12 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, member for Kiharu. I now put the question that clause 12 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, member for Kiharu. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. We shall have the one by the Honorable Didi Raso. The Honorable Didi Raso, member for Saku.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. This afternoon we have taught people how to flog a dead horse. And this particular clause is just about that. My proposal was just a cleanup to this bill. But because the chorus is a no, I want to withdraw. Thank you.
Very well. The proposal to amend clause 12 by the Honorable Didi Raso stands withdrawn. I now put the global question that clause 12 be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as have a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 13.
I propose the question that clause 13 be part of the bill. There is a proposal to amend by the Honorable Ndindinyo and also by the Honorable Dida Raso, member for SAP. The Honorable Ndindinyo.
Thank you, Chair. And this amendment is not far-reaching because the amendment is only seeking to amend the marginal notes, the ones on the right hand of the bill. And Chair, on clause 13, that clause 13 of the bill be amended by inserting the following marginal notes. Amendment of section 21 of number 11 of 2011. And Mr. Chair,
Honorable members, you will allow the Honorable Member for Kiharu to speak in the House. Proceed, the Honorable Member.
I would seek the indulgence of members that we must desist from voting in a robotic manner, where we are already programmed that whatever comes, it is moved by a person who looks like a different color, that we all like cows, vote either yes or no. We should try to look at the kind of amendments we are trying to do, because some of them are very helpful to both sides of the divide. And therefore, Mr. Chair, I move.
I propose the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. I now put the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. I now invite the Honorable Dida Raso, member for Saku, to prosecute his proposal.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, my proposal, as per the order paper, was to actually try to align this bill with the original act. You can say no until the cows come home. I am a pastoralist. So, Honorable Chair, in this particular suggestion, we have said that the registrar, in terms of the registration of a political party, he must cause it to appear in 2 national newspapers of national circulation. If you think that is useless, then I don't know what laws you are making in this particular house. With those, I want to move.
Yes. I propose the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Dida Raso, member for Saku. I now put the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Dida Raso, member for Saku. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. I now move the global question. I now move the global question that clause 13 be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 14.
I propose a question that clause 14 be part of the bill. There are 2 proposals to this. One by the Honorable Silvana Sosoro and the other one by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. The Honorable Silvana Sosoro, you have the floor.
Sorry? Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 14 of the bill be amended in paragraph A in the proposed new subsection 2 by inserting the words or nominated to an elective office immediately after the words holding an elective office. Honorable Chair, the proposal in clause 14, is that if a member of a deregistered political party holding an elective office established by the Constitution at the time of the political party registration shall continue to hold office for the remainder of the elective term as a member of another political party or independent of any political party. Honorable Chair, that leaves the question of what happens to the nominated member of parliament. So what we sought in this amendment is to include the word nominated member of parliament, at least to also give them a leeway. And most of the members, of course, who are going to oppose are going to be nominated. It's very important for us to realize that. So I move that we amend as proposed.
I propose a question that clause 14 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Silvana Osoro. I will allow the Honorable Sankok to speak to this.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. And I urge the House, please let us support this one, because, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, the nominated members of Parliament are also equal members of this House, Honorable Speaker. They have votes like any other member, Honorable Speaker. And I'm pleading with our elected members of Parliament to include also the name nominated member of Parliament. Remember, Uhuru Kenyatta was also nominated once in this House. Remember, Milio Diambo was also nominated. Ses was also nominated, and so many other very powerful characters in this country, Honorable Speaker. And if you see the line in which President Uhuru Kenyatta took, that he was nominated at first and later on become a president, Honorable Speaker, there is also possibilities of nominee 001 also going towards that direction and becoming a president. Lastly, Honorable Speaker, I'm happy we have seen the numbers. It is 128 versus 158, which is actually 7 versus 1. So one character have 128. So Hassler is still, we count ourselves as we have won, and we are proud of our numbers. We are confident of our numbers. We are very proud. Thank you. I support.
The Honorable Wanga Nyasuna.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, what Honorable Osoro is trying to do is moot, because nomination is election by party list. So whether you're nominated or you're elected through universal suffrage or you're elected through the party list, you are an elected member. So there should be no worry. So what Honorable Osoro is doing is really achieving nothing, and therefore Osoro should drop it or we oppose it.
The Honorable Sarone.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I am here as a nominated member of Parliament, representing a political party called Wiper Movement. The point what Mr. Honorable Osoro is trying to drive in, supported by Honorable Sangok, is null and void, because we are being elected through party list. Number two, if a party collapses, it is automatically, whom are you going to serve in this parliament if the party has collapsed? So you should go home. Mr. Chair, I oppose totally.
Honorable members, allow me to now put the question that clause 14 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Silvana Osoro. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a current opinion say no? The nays have it. There is an amendment proposal by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro.
Mr. Chair, my amendment, and I want to also speak to the other members who seem to oppose everything coming from whichever side of the house, that indeed it is a matter of semantics, Mr. Chair, then it's not substantive, and therefore there is actually no harm in passing the amendment to have the clarity. Because as it is now, Mr. Chair, and I want to read the original one, is that a member of a registered political party holding an elective office established by the Constitution at the time of political parties' deregistration shall continue to hold office for the remainder of the elective term as a member of another political party or independent of any political party. And I just want to reinforce the earlier amendment, Mr. Chair, because it's more of similar. That what we are seeking to do is to have clarity in the rule, that other members who are not as lucky to be elected through universal suffrage are also protected by the law, Mr. Chair, by having clause 14A of the bill be amended by inserting the words or is nominated to an office immediately after the word elective office. And therefore, Mr. Chair, I submit.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 14 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, member for Kiharu. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 14 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. I now put the global question that clause 14 be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Clause 15. I propose the question that clause 15 be part of the bill. Honorable members, there are quite a number of amendments to this. The first one I will give to the Honorable David Ochieng. The Honorable Ochieng.
The mic. The Honorable Chairperson, the amendments relate to political parties fund. Mr. Chairperson, after consultations with the minority leader and the majority leader, and being satisfied that his amendments to this bill carry substantially what I wanted to amend, I hereby withdraw my amendments. Thank you.
The proposal by the Honorable Cheng stand withdrawn. Honorable members, there are other amendments by the Honorable Silvana Osoro, the Honorable Nixon Korir, and the Honorable Dido Raso, which are similar amendments and which are proposing deletion of this. So we will have the first go at this by the Honorable Silvana Osoro. And if this succeeds, honorable members, the other proposals by the Honorable Leader of Majority, the Honorable Alice Wahome, the Chair, the Honorable Aden Duale, the Honorable Didmas Barasa will fall by the way. So if we delete, then there will be nothing to amend. So the first go will be by the Honorable Silvanas Osoro. Proceed, the Honorable Silvanas.
Honorable Chair, listening to the mood of voting yes and no, and by the fact that we've allowed ourselves, of course, to be voting patterns, it might not really be possible for me to move this particular clause amendment. And I do this, Honorable Chair, in exchange of what I seek to have amended in clause 20. So I therefore withdraw my proposal in clause 15.
The proposal by the Honorable Silvana Osoro to delete stands withdrawn. Thank you very well, the Honorable Osoro. We shall now have the Honorable Nixon Korir, member for Langata.
Thank you, Chair. I think this clause is about the political parties fund and how it is distributed. And considering, Chair, that in the past there is a coalition partner that has been taking advantage of other political parties and not giving them their fair share, I also wish to drop this amendment, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, very well, the Honorable Nixon Korir. The proposal by the Honorable Nixon Korir, member for Langata, stands withdrawn. Thank you, the Honorable Nixon. We shall now have the Honorable Didra Raso, member for SAP.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I don't wish to withdraw. Honorable Chair, in the principal bill, the political party fund is divided as follows. Total votes count 80%. Number of candidates from special interest 15%. Fund administration 5%. In the proposed bill, what has happened is 70% goes to the number of total votes cast in the general election, 15% to special interest groups, 10% to elected representatives, and 5% to fund administration. Honorable Chair, if we look at the realm of developing parties, if we look at enhancing democracy and building on it, if we want to grow parties like that of Honorable Amunyinyi, let us say they don't bring an elected member to any of the forums, but they get so much votes. Are you telling us that they will not get any funds? Honorable Speaker, in my judgment as a legislator, this thing is discriminatory, and it must not just be passed in fiat that people have already cast their position on this. For that reason, Honorable Chair, I beg to move and say that this particular amendment must be rejected. Thank you.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 15 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Dida Raso, member for SACU. Honorable members, is it the mood of the House that we put the question? Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 15 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Dida Raso, member for SACU. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. Honorable members, the proposals to delete having been negative, we will now proceed with the proposals to amend by the leader of majority.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 15 be amended as per the order paper, and the essence of this is basically to correct a drafting error in a bill, which if you look at the bill, it at C it inserts a new 2A and retains the 2 in the main act, in the principal act. So we would end up with 2 provisions in the same act. So it's a tidying up, first of all by deleting B, then moving what was in the bill as a 2B becomes now B, and then we delete what is C. It's purely tidying up, and we had already explained the rationale. This is already, we explained that in a second stage, which also means that when we pass this, the provisions now in the principal act that a party must have 20 senators, those big numbers, will now go, and a party only requires to have an elected member in the National Assembly or in the Senate, or an elected governor or in a county assembly to participate in a fund, so that the political party's fund stops being the kitty for the big boys, if you like, and becomes a kitty for every party. Okay? So big boys and big girls. So that is basically a cleaning up, because as it is, we read up with 2 conflicting provisions within the law. So, Honorable Speaker, I beg to move and seek the support of everyone across the divide.
The honorable leader of majority, just hold on. Just hold on. You have 2 proposals to this clause 15. You have the one that is amending, and then you have the one that is proposing to delete 15C. Have you moved both?
Yes, indeed. I moved both because in the current C is what I'm moving to B.
Very well.
Then, so C becomes otious, so we delete it.
I now propose the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. I will allow some comments on this, considering that the Honorable Dwale has a proposal to this. Honorable members, just listen. Just listen. Just listen. Just be a little patient. It's procedural. The Honorable Dwale has a proposal to amend this also. So it is proper that he should have a say to this. Proceed, the Honorable Dwale.
Chair, I stand to oppose, and the reason is that, Chair, we must build national parties. What Honorable Kimunya, the leader of majority, intends to do is to allow village, ethnic, regional parties to access the political parties fund, to access taxpayers' money, where a bigger party like ODM or UDA have secured. Chair, this should not be allowed, because briefcase parties, ethnic parties, the likes of DAP Kenya, the likes of small parties, you know, even Jubilee will be in that category of a village party in the next election. So we should not allow. If you want to access the taxpayers' money, if you want to access the people's money, you must go out, sell an agenda, win seats and votes, and get the money. This amendment is encouraging ethnic, regional, village parties. I oppose.
The Honorable Alice Wahome also has a proposal to this. She will have a say. The Honorable Alice Wahome, member for Kandara.
Thank you, Chair. We had discussed this, my amendment to clause 15 with the leader of majority, and that what I was proposing in clause 15 is actually adopted by the leader of majority. So I support the leader of majorities.
Very well. The Honorable Didmas Barasa also has a proposal to this. He will have his say.
Honorable Chair, I was also just trying to make sure that this clause is very clear in terms of how parties are going to get their money, considering that for the last very many years we have one party that has conned other parties' money, and that my aim is to streamline on how the funds are going to be shared.
Didmas,
and for this,
the Honorable Didmas, just hold on. Just remove that word conned. Just withdraw it and proceed.
I replaced the word con with the word of not being honest, and defrauded them of their money that they were supposed to be given. And for this reason, Honorable Chair, I support the position taken by the leader of majority.
The chair of JLAC finally had a proposal to amend this.
Chair, in view of the amendments by leader of majority, my proposed amendments are spent.
Very well. That's correct. Honorable members, then allow me now to put the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, the effect of that is that all the other proposals to amend this fall by the way, including the one by the Honorable Dwale falls by the way. So, honorable members, then now allow me to propose that clause 15 as amended be part of the bill. Just hold on, members. Just hold on, members. Here. Before we go to the global question. The Honorable Duale, your proposal to amend paragraph C cannot stand in light of the amendment by the leader of majority, because he has amended clause C, which you are proposing to insert some amendment to. Yes. Give him an opportunity. Give him the money.
Chair, what I'm trying to do is I'm amending paragraph C by inserting a new subsection immediately after subsection 2B. If the leader of majority was deleting, then my amendment could have fallen by the wayside. But he has improved on C, so Chair, you should tell Amos Kimunya, the member for Kipipiri, to know that when I'm on my feet, I can only listen to the chair or the speaker. No, Cross is talking to me. Anyway, Chair, maybe you guide. Chair, just guide.
Yes, Chair. See, the Honorable Duale, the leader of majority has deleted C, to which you are proposing to make amendments. So your amendment is no longer anchored. So therefore, honorable members, allow me now to put the global question that clause 15 as amended be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Clause 16. I propose the question that clause 16 be part of the bill. There is a proposal by the Honorable Nixon, Korir member for Langata, to delete. The Honorable Nixon, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. For the same reason that I withdrew number 15, Chair, because this is about political parties fund, and we know, Chair, that there are political parties that have been conning other political parties in their coalition, and this clause is curing that problem. I wish to drop this one also, Chair.
The proposal to delete by the Honorable Nixon Korir stands withdrawn. Now we shall have the proposal to amend by the leader of majority.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I'd like to move that clause 16 of the bill be amended as per the order paper, and in addition to what is already provided, that the monies allocated to a coalition party shall be distributed by the registrar in accordance with the coalition agreement. What my amendment in inserting a new bill is basically expanding the number of persons who can be paid by a political party from the funds, the political party's fund, which will now include party election agents or people who are contracted to do work that furthers the objectives. Honorable Chair, the current act, the principal act, limits the amount of money that can be paid, that it cannot be paid to a supporter of a party unless you are a member of staff. But the same act says that the objective of the money is to cover election expenses. Now, you cannot cover election expenses and not then pay agents of the political parties just because they are members of the party. And we know agents are usually members of the party. So what I'm actually doing now is to allow political parties to use the political parties fund to cover the election agents' expenses, and also to cover the costs of party members and supporters who are contracted to offer services to the party for purposes of enhancing the objectives of the party. I expect a full support on this from across the divide.
I propose the question that clause 16 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. I now put the question that clause 16 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now propose the question that clause 16 as amended be part of the bill. I now put the question that clause 16 as amended be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 17.
I propose the question that clause 17 be part of the bill. There are two proposals to this by the Honorable Nixon Korir, member for Langata, and the Honorable Dido Raso, member for Saku, which are similar. We shall move with the one by the Honorable Nixon Korir first. The Honorable Nixon, proceed.
Thank you, Chair. I move to propose that this clause be deleted, Chair, because as you can see, Chair, from what even the majority leader is putting across, and in the spirit of sharing resources by political parties, this clause is trying to limit the coverage in terms of publication by political parties on the source of funds from 2 newspapers of wide circulation to 1. It's mischievous, Mr. Chair, while we are opening the space and the information for members of the public to get to know the sources of funds and what the funds are being done, because political parties are now run by taxpayers' money. This clause is proposing to limit information to the members of the public. I propose
the question that clause 17 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Nixon Korir. I put the question that clause 17 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Nixon Korir, member for Langata. Will as members of this opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. The Honorable Dido Raso, your proposal being similar and on all fours as the one by the Honorable Nixon Korir, it suffers the same fate and therefore it falls by the way.
Clause 18.
Before we move to clause 18, I now propose the question that clause 17 be part of the bill. Will as members of this opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 18.
I propose the question that clause 18 be part of the bill. I see a proposal by the Honorable Nixon Korir to delete.
Chair, I wish to withdraw this one.
Very well. The proposal to delete by the Honorable Korir stands withdrawn. There is a proposal by the Chair Jailak, and also one by the Honorable George Karaoke and the Honorable Dido Raso, which are similar. So we will start with the one by the Chair Jailak. Chair Jailak.
Chair is already, I don't have an amendment on 17. 18. 18 is not withdrawn, is it? Yes, I have, Chair, we have an amendment set out in the order paper, and I propose the amendment set out in the order paper.
Honorable members, I propose a question that clause 18 be amended as proposed by the Chair. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 18 be amended as proposed by the Chair. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, because the proposals by the Honorable George Kariuki and the Honorable Dido Raso are similar to the ones by the chair, JLAC, so therefore they automatically. I now put the last question, that clause 18 as amended be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 19.
I propose the question that clause 19 be part of the bill. There is a proposal by Honorable Cecil Mbarire and the Honorable Dido Raso to delete this particular clause, and these are similar. So we shall have the Honorable Cecil Mbarire to prosecute.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I wish to move an amendment that we delete clause 19. And the reasons I do that is if you look at clause 31(3) of the original act, it provides that the Auditor General does indeed audit the accounts of political parties. And this is, I think, in view of the fact that political parties will be receiving taxpayers' money. And this proposed bill seeks to amend that particular clause 31(3), which I think is not right. I think political parties' accounts should be audited by Auditor General, especially in cases where they are receiving the political party's fund, which is taxpayers' money. I move, Chair.
Honorable members, allow me to propose the question that clause 19 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Cecil Mbarire. The Leader of Majority.
Honorable Chair, I want to oppose the amendment by Honorable Mbarire and also to explain to the members what this amendment actually means. If you look at the Principal Act, at 31(2), that subsection 2, it reads, a political party shall within 3 months at the end of the financial year submit to the Auditor General the accounts of the political party in respect of that year. Now, what had happened, in 3, it goes further and says that the accounts of every political party shall be audited annually by the Auditor General, which is a repetition, and shall be submitted to the registrar and tabled in the National Assembly. Now, we know that every organization, when you submit your accounts to the Auditor General, it is for only one purpose, for the Auditor General to audit and report to the National Assembly. So it is actually a duplication, but that was also not very clear who will submit to the registrar, who will submit to the Parliament, and it was causing confusion. So in the tidying up of the Act, this is one of the things that was flagged as one of the things that required to be removed. So we don't lose anything. Every political party under Section 2 will have to submit the accounts to the Auditor General. The Auditor General is obligated to audit every account sent to him and report to the National Assembly. So, and then, if you also look at 34C within the Act, it also obligates the registrar of political parties, and for avoidance of doubt, I want to read that to the members. One of the functions of the registrar is to ensure publication of audited accounts of political parties. So, the registrar is covered in 34C of the Principal Act. The Auditor General is covered within 31(2), and the political party, they are enjoined there, and then the Auditor General is to the House. And now the confusion that was being caused by 3 in terms of duplication and not telling who takes it to the Auditor General, who takes it to the registrar, or who brings the Parliament, is now removed by declaring this thing that was redundant, deleted from the Principal Act. So that is the essence of the deletion in the bill. And I want to tell members, I'm an auditor, so I know what I'm saying. So we vote no.
The Honorable Duale.
Chair, I think the principle in this particular matter is that the office of the Registrar of Political Parties is an independent office, one. Two, the funds that are being discussed in this particular article are taxpayers' money, allocated and appropriated by this House. And I think it's only fair that the Auditor General, like now the way it is, the Registrar submits, the Auditor General submits to this House submits it to the relevant committee, whether it is the special funds or the Public Accounts Committee. And I think with that, I think we need to move and agree with for the first time, whether he's an auditor or not, that's not the matter for discussion. Agree with the leader that at all times, public money and taxpayers' money, now that is being given to village parties, the village parties must account for.
The Honorable Babu Owino. The Honorable Babu Owino.
Honorable Speaker, I support. Honorable Speaker, concerning, just keep quiet, I dispense knowledge carelessly. Honorable Speaker, I want to stand to oppose the amendment by Honorable Cecil, and I would like to say clearly, Honorable Speaker, that today, at least for today, we are sending the miscreant gang of the Tanga MPs into political oblivion. And the Honorable Speaker, it's my time to speak.
The Honorable Babu.
Honorable Speaker.
Order.
Honorable Speaker, oblivion. I'm the one who's speaking. Just keep quiet. I'm the one who's speaking. And Honorable Speaker.
Take the microphone. Order, members. Order. Order, members. Order, members. Order. Let's proceed, members. Members, allow me then. Members, allow me to put the question that clause 19 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Cecil Mbarire. Will as members of this opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. So that the proposal by the Honorable Dido Raso suffers the same fate. We shall now have the proposal by the Chair Jailak. Honorable members, you know where we have come from. The Chair Jailak, just hold on. Honorable members, you know where we have come from. If the House is experiencing a little peace, it is in the interest of all the members to maintain peaceful discussions of these matters as much as possible. Let us be kind to each other. The Honorable Cheptumo, just hold on. Let the Chair Jailak move. I will allow you. The Honorable Jailak move. I'll give you an opportunity, the Honorable Cheptumo. The Honorable Chair Jailak, proceed.
Chair, the proposal is set out in the order paper, and the proposal we seek is to amend section 31 under clause 19, and is what the leader majority said, that the accounting officer now, the reporting office shall be the registrar, who in turn is oversighted by this parliament.
So you're withdrawing?
So
now you're withdrawing. You're supposed to withdraw that amendment.
Yes, so it is withdrawn.
Very well. The proposal by the Chair Jailak stands withdrawn. Therefore, honorable members, I now put the question that clause 19 be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 20.
I propose the question that clause 20 be part of the bill. There are proposals to amend this by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro, the leader of majority, the Honorable Didmas, and the Honorable Mutunga, and the Honorable Cecil Barire. If the proposal to amend by the majority leader is carried, the amendments by the Honorable Aden Duale, the Honorable Didmas, the Honorable John Mutunga, the Honorable Cecil Barire will fall automatically. So we shall begin with the one by the Honorable Osoro, the Honorable Silvanus Osoro.
Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 20 of the bill be amended in paragraph A by deleting the proposed new paragraph DA and substituting therefore the following new paragraph that keep and maintain a register of members of a registered political party, provided that reference to a registered political party shall not include a registered coalition political party. Honorable Chair, going by what has been happening in this House, of course, from the first clause 1 all through to clause 20, you'll notice that the coalition political party has already passed. But there is no such a thing called a corporate list of members of a coalition political party. And that is how we propose that each political party should maintain their register. There is no such a thing as a corporate register that the coalition political party should have. You will find that perhaps a bigger party, a larger party and a smaller party who perhaps form a coalition will go for a joint nomination. It is important for each political party perhaps to use their own register and not a corporate. If they agree to have a nomination in a certain region, no person from one party will move to the other party to, participate in the nomination, because there is no such a thing as a corporate register of a coalition political party. So what this amendment seeks is to have each party have their own register, because there is no such a thing as a coalition political party. So, Honorable Chair, I beg to move.
Honorable members, allow me to propose the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. The Honorable Dwele, what is out of order?
Chair, I think I humbly request you that the statements made by Honorable Bobo Owino must be expunged from the Hansard, and he withdraws and apologizes. I think you forgot to ask that, because you have done that to many members.
The Honorable Simbarati, just relax. The Honorable Babu, just be kind enough to your fellow members. Withdraw that part of the statement which was unparliamentary and fairly harsh.
Honorable Speaker, I don't understand that part. Which part are you asking? Oblivion? Honorable Speaker, as per the definition of oblivion, before I withdraw it, let me define it, then I withdraw it. Oblivion is the entombment or entombment, for those who don't understand, of the unworthy into their own dust of nothingness. So therefore, Honorable Speaker, what should I withdraw there? Okay, I withdraw to suit your ego, the Tanga MPs. For your ego, I withdraw.
The Honorable Babu, The Honorable Babu. Yes, the Honorable Babu. You know there is something to do with humility, and it takes you very far. Yeah, sometimes it's good. But anyway, be that as it may, we shall proceed.
There is an amendment by majority.
There is another amendment. There is the amendment by the leader of majority to clause 20, the leader of majority.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 20 be amended as per the order paper, and this amendment relates to the new paragraph FE by adding the words upon the request and financing of the political party. Basically what it means is that one of the functions of the registrar of political parties will be to train the agents of political parties. But what we are amending is to then say that training will only happen at the request of the political party and then financing, so that it's not a mandatory thing that the registrar must train all agents, to avoid disputes coming in that we were trained wrongly by the registrar or whatever it is. But if the political parties do request and finance it, then it will be okay. So
I propose the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. I put the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. Will as members of this opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The Honorable Duale. Is the Honorable Duale in the house? Yeah, the next one is by the Honorable Duale. The Honorable Duale, you have a proposal to this clause 20, which I'm allowing you to prosecute. But just hold on. I want to hear what is out of order from the Honorable Jude Jomo, member for.
Thank you, Bwana Chair. I wanted to request Honorable Duale, on the same spirit that Honorable Babu has withdrawn his remarks, that he should also withdraw the abuses that he sent on our party, Jubilee. And he did. He talked about
the Honorable Duale did.
And other unparliamentary language. On the same breath, Mr. Speaker, there is something that has been happening in this house which I have never seen for the longest time that I have been here. There are some people who have been distributing lollipops, and members have been licking lollipops. And some of the behaviors I'm seeing are suspect. Nominee number 1 has been loitering up and down as if he's dazed. So I'm wondering whether these lollipops have some intoxicating effects or what is happening. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
The Honorable Jude Jomo, I will direct the Sergeant at Arms to investigate the source of these lollipops. But anyway, honorable members, let us. Yes, I had promised to give the Honorable Cheptumo an opportunity. The Honorable Cheptumo, just hold on, the Honorable Duale. The Honorable Cheptumo, proceed.
Mr. Speaker, I listened to Honorable Owino. Mr. Speaker, I don't think that he has actually apologized. I don't think he has done so, Mr. Speaker. He has not. Referring to members of this side as Tangatanga gang. Mr. Speaker, he has to clearly withdraw and apologize.
The Honorable Cheptumo, the Honorable Adendwale proceed.
Thank you, Chair. My amendment has nothing to do with the lollipops. And I have passed that age of lollipop. Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 20 of the bill be amended in paragraph C, A, by deleting the proposed new paragraph FD, and B, by deleting the proposed new paragraph FE. Chair, clause 20 FD and clause 20 FE of the bill provides additional function for the registrar of political parties, which shall be to regulate political party nominations and train election agents. And I want members to listen to me. I am sure you will remember me that you will be victims of this thing. Never was the framers of the Constitution contemplated, and Honorable Otieno Amolo is sitting in the House, that one of the functions of the registrar is to train your agents for party nominations. I am sure the registrar of political parties function was never contemplated to deal with the nomination of parties. Chair, the registrar has no role whatsoever in regulating political party nominations or training of political agents. Chair, as we sit here, political parties have submitted rules of nomination and procedure to IEBC. And IEBC has given each of the many political parties a certificate. And Chair, if you look at the function of the registrar, it's more like a department of IEBC. Already we have subscribed ourselves to IEBC. We have subscribed ourselves to IEBC based on our party constitution. Now, this amendment is trying to create an imperial registrar that will manage even who to train for your agents. She can deny some of you the training. She can deny your key supporters and your family members not to be in that certified register. This falls within, and Mr. Speaker, this function falls within the political party's constitution. And this amendment is trying to confer upon the registrar with such powers that amounts to interference with the democratic space of political parties to conduct their own affairs. Chair, and I want members to listen to me. I mean, I am moving this amendment, by the way, it's not mine. I'm moving on the behalf of the people of Garissa Township, and I don't need to withdraw. But I want members to listen to me, that for the first time in the history of Kenya, political parties are formed from the provision in the Constitution on multipartyism. If we can subject ourselves as parties to be regulated by the office of the registrar of political parties, then what was the essence of political parties submitting nomination rules and procedures? Chair, we must listen to each other here. It's not about UDA, it's not about ODM, it's not about KANU. This matter is so serious. Some of you sitting here, you will miss your close diehard supporters in that register. Some of you sitting here, you will miss your family members, including your wife, in that register. We are trying to mortgage. We are trying to mortgage, and we are trying to secede powers that belong to parties, our secretary generals and our chairs and our party leaders, to an individual. Today, you might be very close to the registrar of political parties. Tomorrow, you will come crying. We must sometimes, and I want to ask members of Parliament of the National Assembly, you will be the first victim. Chair, and lastly, I am moving my amendment. So if you don't agree, I have no problem, but I'll go on record. I have warned you. Chair 2, parties should be free to conduct their nominations and chooses and trained persons of their choice as party agents. Hence my amendment to remove these proposed new functions. Since when in the history of this country have we said our party agents? I have been in ODM, I have been in URP, I am in Jubilee on my way to, and I've left the caucus, I am in UDA. Okay? Since when did we ask a registrar to train our party agents? It is there. It is in F, and I'm not saying it is in 20, Honorable Junet. Honorable Junet, read 20 FD and FE of this bill. We cannot allow the registrar to train that. I really want the House to agree with me that you support my amendment, and please let us save political parties from imperial registrar. I beg to move.
I propose the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Aden Duale. The Honorable Minority Whip.
Chair, first the amendment that has been proposed by the majority leader has already passed. But secondly, Chair, I don't know that this narrative I am seeing where political parties want to run away from the registrar of political parties. Chair, this office of the political parties registrar was purely created for the purposes of political parties. If that office is not going to regulate, is not going to look at what parties are doing, then we should abolish that office in the first point. We should remove it. And even worse, to make it worse, Chair, that office is independent, Chair. Now, what I am also seeing here, and I've listened keenly to Honorable Duale, is that they are political, Chair, political parties are like membership clubs. You are supposed to have members in your party. So if a party does not have membership, it only has maybe membership of members of parliament. It doesn't have membership of the people, the ordinary people, Chair. Now, how do we call that a political party? Chair, we must bring hygiene, we must bring order to our political parties. Our political parties receive funds from the exchequer. They use public funds to operate here. If we don't make our parties function within the law, Honorable Duale, I don't know why you have not formed your own party venue. You should have formed one by now. Wachana kufata hii UDA. This one belongs to someone. So, Mr. Chair, let us have political parties that make sense in this country, Chair. Mr. Chair, I want to say this I want to conclude by saying this. We cannot divorce political parties from the office of the political parties registrar unless we abolish that office of the political parties registrar. Thank you, Chair.
The member for Emuru Dikir.
Mr. Chair, I wish also to support Honorable Duale's amendment. Chair, when we talk about the registrar of political parties, it is only a body that is meant to regulate the political parties. Registrations and all those other matters that concerns parties. But, Mr. Speaker, it is not meant to regulate the activities of the parties, especially the nominations, the elections, the party elections and all that. Speaker, that one must be left to the parties themselves to deal with those issues. The Speaker, if we were to indulge or to allow these registrar of political parties to run the nomination of parties, Mr. Speaker, I think we will be actually twisting the parties and even the members of the parties in a way that the registrar will actually be influencing each and every affair that is happening. Speaker, one thing that I understand, if we want our nominations to be run free and fair, there is an IBC that we can as well indulge during or involve them during the nominations. But Speaker, to claim a body that is meant to be regulating the parties or the registration of parties and registration of members to be running the activities of nominations and registration of members, Chair, is wrong. I wish to support the amendment by Honorable Duale.
Honorable members, allow me to now propose the question, to put the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Aden Duale. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The nays have it.
So the rest then to the question as amended.
Honorable members, allow me now to then put the question that clause 20 as amended be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 21.
I propose the question that clause 21 be part of the bill.
Honorable Leader of Majority, take your amendment.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 21 be amended as per the order paper, and the essence of this amendment to the proposed new section 34C is to ensure conclusion of a process of changes being made and how they are then notified to the political parties. Because the act, the principal act, as well as this bill, gives certain obligations and powers to the registrar of political parties to amend the register based on certain circumstances. But the missing link was that after those amendments to the register, for example, when a member has died, or when a political party has requested for a change, or a member has requested for a change, there is no feedback mechanism in law that obligates the registrar to notify the political party that that change has taken place, so that the party can then evaluate whether it's in agreement or not in agreement, and then seek relief within the universal decision to appeal to the political party dispute tribunal. So the essence of this is basically to complete that process, because I think in the discussions that have been held, political parties have expressed the feeling that the registrar of political parties has the discretion to make the changes at the prompting of a member or the prompting of the political party, or when circumstances change, but the political party may not know that the change has actually been effected. So this is for tidying up, and I ask for support from across the divide. It's really for the good of the political parties to ensure that any changes made has actually been communicated to them. If they are not in agreement, they have the right to appeal to the political party dispute tribunal and onwards all the way to the high courts and all that. I beg to move.
I propose the question, which is that clause 21 be amended as proposed by the Leader of Majority. Should I proceed to put the question? I go on to put the question, which is that clause 21 be amended as proposed by the Leader of Majority. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. The chairperson, Justice.
Me. Chairman. Chair, I beg to move that Clause 21 be amended as provided for in the order paper. These amendments, the amendments that we need purely for cleaning up. Cleaning up is they don't go to the substratum of the clause. It is for the purposes of mere clarity and clarity, certainty, and cleaning up typographical errors. Thank you. I beg to move.
I propose the question, which is that clause 21 be further amended as proposed by the Chair of Justice and Legal Affairs. Yes, Honorable Sankok.
Honorable Chair, Honorable Gedi, Honorable, you don't have to ask me about the mask, yet you cannot even keep social distance. My friend, I cannot be intimidated by ODM professional hecklers.
Honorable
and take it to the bank, my friend. Yes, you don't have to just say like...
Proceed, Honorable Sanko.
Honorable Chair, I don't know what is Honorable Fatuma Gedi is distributing among the members. And you know, there was another sweet that I was given that was being displayed here.
Honorable
and
Sanko.
I started feeling dizzy. So
What's your point
Speaker,
of order?
Yes, she's out of order distributing. She's distributing money. I don't know if it is money or whether it is sweet, but there is something that she's distributing.
Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, you want to contribute? Honorable Nyoro?
Honorable Chair, I rose on a point of order because, Madam Chair, this is an honorable house. And we make our decisions based on persuasion and based on conviction. But it is abhorrent, Madam Speaker, to see Madam Gendi distributing money, 100,000, to the members to vote on their way, Madam Speaker. We cannot have bribery happening here in this house, Madam Speaker. At the glare of the cameras.
Order. Order. Honorable Gedi. Order, members. Order, members. Honorable Gedi. Honorable Gedi. Honorable Gedi. Yeah. Honorable Gedi. Order. Honorable Gedi, I can see you moving around. I can actually see the Honorable Gedi moving around doing distributions of something. Honorable Gedi, what are you distributing?
The sugar level has gone down.
Order.
Point of order, Madam Chair.
Order.
Madam Chair, the sugar level of the honorable members have gone down. Sweet.
Order. Order, members. Order. I just propose the question. If no one is willing to contribute further, I'll go on to put the question, which is that clause 22 be further, clause 21 be further amended as proposed by the Chair of Justice and Legal Affairs Committee. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Now, Honorable Cecily Mbarire. Can we ascertain that we have the numbers for division?
Madam Chair, I have a point of order.
Can we ascertain that we have the numbers for division, clerks? Yes, I think we have the requisite numbers for division, and we shall proceed to vote on division. We are proceeding to vote on division. I order that we begin the process of division. Clerks, do we have division?
For division. They don't want division.
Okay.
Asking for division, they don't want it.
Speaker, can you speak? Can you speak? Point of order. Noro cannot get away with that.
Honorable members, take your seats. Take your seats, members. Members, take your seats. Members, take your seats. Honorable members, take your seats, honorable members. Members, take your seats. Honorable members, take your seats. Take your seats. Order, members.
Madam Chair.
Honorable members, I want to give honorable members. Where is the Honorable Gedi? Honorable Fatuma Gedi. Order, members. Order, members. Order, members. The Honorable Gedi. Honorable Gedi. Give her the mic. Honorable Gedi, just listen to what I'm saying. The Honorable Ndindi Nyoro has said that you're distributing money. I want to give you an opportunity. I have seen you moving around the house. I have seen you moving around the house distributing something. Can you state clearly what it is you are distributing? Honorable Gedi. Madam, state whatever it is you are distributing.
Madam Chair, it's not true.
Order, honorable members. Order, members. But you cannot hear. take your seats. Take your seats, honorable members. Order, members. Order. Members, take your seats. Take your seats, members. Honorable members, Honorable Wanga, what is your point of order? Honorable Wanga. Members, take your seats. Honorable.
What? Are you sure? Who is it? Well, I don't know. All I know is that there is someone.
But the fact that you're telling me means you know.
Over the years, I have heard rumors that Demian was a womanizer. But those were mere gossips, Lucia.
I know that, but I don't want to.
Why not? I can pay you. I'm a rich man.
No, it's not about the money. And to be honest, I'm not happy to